Hi, everybody. Hey, what's going on? Welcome. It's Friday. We're here. Gonna start by ranking some 8-bit Nintendo games. If you're watching live, I don't know. I'm gonna stream a bunch. I'll probably just stream a bunch of stuff for a lot of the day. Pending. The baby's been real crazy, not sleeping at all, and then sleeping in weird hours and stuff. So if this room is needed for baby slumber, then that'll get in the way. But hey, I don't know. It's my birthday. It's at some point you can afford your own video games, and birthdays don't mean nearly as much. And yeah, I don't know. Like it's fine. My kids were excited, and they're more excited about it than I am. So I mean that's the fun thing is like. They're super excited about it, and we're singing songs and doing all the stuff, but they're off to camp for the day doing whatever it is. I don't know, they would go into the rec center, and I don't know. So they're off doing that, and I'm here doing this, right? It's Friday, so I figured we'd rank some 8-bit Nintendo games. I got a batch of these to go on the list here today. We have 566 games on the list. If you want to influence the list or support the show or any of that cool stuff, you can go to patreon.com/Jeff Gerstmann. I'm also told, if this is right here from m.c, that theworldofvideogames.com also will get you there, as will gamescum.com. That's right, gamescum.com will get you there if you want to back the broadcast. And you can sign up for the advisory panel if you want to help select games for this program, which we do every Friday. A lot of bad games at the bottom of this list. This is where do the good games start? Raid 2020, not a good game. Godzilla Masters of Monsters is not a good game. It's hard, it's like we're not talking about good games. When we look at these games scientifically and go through them, it's really kind of a different thing, because there's some of these games you look at, oh, this is a good game, but scientifically speaking, they're still pretty low on the list. Like, I don't know that I would call Akari Warriors 2 Victory Road a good game, but I personally, on my personal list, would put this higher than it is. This version of Afterburner is not a great game. Gumshoe I would have called a great game up until we played it again. It's been a long time. But what's the first game you look at and you go like, yeah, I mean, it's probably like, I don't know, but like Duck Hunt is, again, kind of another qualified case of like, Duck Hunt's a good game. It's just very slight, there's not that much to it. So I think the bar would be like, where would I say like everything above this line is good? It's probably not here. It's probably not there. I might say like something like top 200. But even then, I might even say, by the time we're done, it'll probably top 200. But right now, it's probably more like the top 190. Or where I would look at it and go like, no, these are good games. Like, that doesn't mean that I want to play The Little Mermaid. So maybe it's really just like the top 100 is where it gets really safe in terms of, you can say like, no, these are all really good games, because you end up with these qualified cases of like good for what it is. I mean, I love Lunar Pool conceptually, but in practice, it's not a great game. But that's I mean, that's why we're approaching this stuff from a scientific perspective, because I think it would be really boring if I just got on here and told you about games I like. I mean, that's, we do that all the time. So it makes sense for this to be different and rigid. Rigidity is important, I think, when we're talking about video games. Let's see what we got here. Lysandus brings us today's first game here for this 103rd episode of this hellscape. That button didn't work at all. That button, okay, that's not the button. That's why. This is the button. That's what I get. These no-look button presses, man. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? I mean, it's my birthday, so hopefully we're starting off with like a great game, right? I mean, I would hope. Okay, this game appears to be unlicensed. When you hear the Codemaster's sting, you know it's time to thrive here. Big Nose freaks out. Oh man, is this just BC Quest for Tires with a trick system? Because if so, I'm very excited. Big Nose the Caveman is at 376 on the list right now. It's not a great game. This looks way better. Down here at the Savings and Bones, and the Bones Are Us. We had one joke, but we had two buildings, and Big Nose is freaking out. 2-player relay, 2-player challenge. It's like, yay, yay! Why are we in... Okay. All right. Big Nose is in the freaky forest in space. What the fuck is happening? There's some kind of like hidden... I mean, because like you saw those bones coming out of that. But there is, like, even with the bones gone, there is some sort of infinite, invisible fucking jump block here. Oh, it's silent. Okay, I was gonna say, if I can just get infinite points off these mushrooms. A lot of good sound effects. I can't, like, there's no way I can't, like, hold A to get any more height off of this. It's just, you just bounce on that. Oh, God. This sleeping duck plant. The projectiles don't come out until, like, the last frame of your attack. And so I'm sitting here trying to, like, and you know, and they come out whatever direction you're facing. So... if on this jumping little flip here, they come out all over the place, and getting that to work was not. Oh, this is a sick jump down there. So I can't jump and attack really. I guess I just need to. Yeah, that's why. Maybe that's why there's two of them. You can't, like, reliably just jump up and attack because the balls come out all over the place. I got more balls. I wonder, you know, I wonder if I run out of balls. Give me these mushroom bones. All right, now we got beefed up balls. Can I make this jump? How far can I jump? Okay, I guess I can kind of, if I really get going, I can, okay. And the range, I mean, as if this, assuming this is a melee attack, because he will swing the club, even if you don't have balls. The range on it is sure, yeah, okay. Maybe the hitbox on it is deceptive. Nope, no magic fun zone there. The squealing tire noise here is a real choice also. Oh, he's gonna tap his foot. Look at that. Ah! Big Nose has attitude. Oh, this is not, there's no end of the level here. This is, okay. Well. There's a tree trunk here. Maybe there's something below it. Only one way to find out. Oh, God! We missed 69 bones. Oh, God. We need to clean the cartridge? What's happening here? I like that games, you know, back in these kind of, you know, unenlightened times, if you will, games were just willing to just be like, no, it's gonna flicker and like the screen's gonna be fucked this entire time. Do you have epilepsy? We don't even know what that is. We're making video games over here. I don't even know how I would go about getting those bones. Yeah, it wasn't until Pikachu killed all those kids in Japan that they decided to put epilepsy warnings into video games. We got a cool door here. Do we think? Okay. Oh, that door was not nearly as cool as I hoped it would. I thought it was going to be like some kind of fun bonus level where we got to, I don't know, hit bones. This seems like a game that should have some kind of like music only, sound effects only toggle, but it does not seem like it does. This mushroom is just here for fun. Oh, did you want to like jump on enemies to hurt them? Not here, pal. Big Nose don't play that shit. Is there a secret warp zone down here? Okay. Imagine getting all the bones in this game. I mean, someone must have. I mean, it has retro achievements for getting all the bones in these levels. So someone... Someone went and got all these bones. I like that it wiggles back and forth as you're moving up, as if to imply you are like going around the outside edge of the inside of the tree. That's just smart. That's just smart development on their part. They're like, they gave it a little character it didn't have already. Wait. Hidden bones. Wait. Dude, fuck this game. What are you talking about? Like, stop doing this. No one wants this. Like, zero tells whatsoever. Just like, I don't know, man. Invisible. It's just invisible. Like, this sucks. 4 levels of Freaky Forest. Oh, this one's... Oh, okay, we got ice. So now it's... It is a little slippery. That's tricky. That mushroom made another monster appear. Do you think when they were making this game... They were like, man, we're gonna fucking do Sonic the Hedgehog on 8-bit Nintendo. We're gonna outdo Sonic. We're gonna make a game that's gonna be fucking fast. It's gonna have cool ramps. And you're not gonna need to go buy one of these newfangled 16-bit video game machines. Oh, yeah? That's just the end of the level there, huh? Oh, God! Oh, okay. Bone Us Run. This motherfucker said bone us run. They literally... Wait, there are 40 hidden levels in this game? Why would there be 40 hidden levels? Oh no, whatever I got out of that mushroom reversed my controls and now we're doomed. Getting hit did not unreverse my controls. But dying did. What the fuck happened? Does this count as a hidden level? have to count stuff like that as hidden. Like if they're saying this game has 40 hidden levels, they must mean shit like that. Look at this though. Like, okay, there's no way out of here. Like, there's no visible way out of here. Instead, I'm just left to find invisible fucking bounce blocks. These people are maniacs. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just going back. Okay, all right. Much like a Sonic the Hedgehog game, some of these levels are just convoluted and dumb. I figured out the ramps. You can't jump. If you jump, you don't get you don't get air. You don't get like extra air. You die. Bonus bones. I feel like the thing you can say about this game is that it runs well. Like there's there's a certain speed, you know, like that this game runs at that, especially for an unlicensed game, you might not expect. But the level design is for fucking maniacs. And now I'm left here going like, is there a invisible fucking thing here that lets me jump up here? No? All right, so I gotta go down here, I guess? That was cool. It made a noise. But you're just gonna let me rot here. We're going to go look at the credits for this game when we're done here, and we're going to get the name of the people, the person or people that designed the levels in this game. And we're going to put them in jail. Oh, what the fuck? I was going to land and then turn around and hit that guy, but haha, there was an invisible bone there. Choose left or right. I mean, I guess. See what we did there? That was crazy. We went down, then we went up. Fucked up. Just got like, I don't know, 300 points or something. That was nice. Went down here, got a bone. All right, the hitbox on this club is stupid in a way that behooves me to just turbo this club. Now we're cooking. Phone. Yeah, do you think EA owns this? I mean, did this IP stay with Codemasters and as part of the sale? Are they the lucky owners of the Big Nose the Caveman IP? If so, I feel like we should be getting, you know, when Skate comes out. When Skate comes out. I should be able to give them some kind of dollar, like, you know, like I should be able to buy some kind of premium currency and then exchange that premium currency for a Big Nose the Caveman skateboard. I got hit. Okay. And my controls are reversed. This is good. Oh no, we fell to our death. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's much of anything here. But is there some... No, there was not. Is this where the secret warp zone is? No. This is not a good game. But, like, it moves decently well. Like, it moves like a real video game. You might be mistaken into thinking that this was like a real video game if you saw it. Oh, that's cool. It's cool that they put a ramp in the game that just leads you to your death. Oh, that's also awesome. Assholes. So that's probably a Darren and Jason Falkus crime right there on the level design, on the I guess the entire thing, really. So we must praise them for, you know, like the movement is all right. The movement is all right. Big Nose moves. He doesn't just freak out. He also moves. Alistair Brimble, which is top 5 most British names. Did a good job with this music. The game could have just used way more of it. Michael Musket is also a good name. also a very good name. He did a lot of Team 17's music on the Amiga. Yeah, that checks out. Kind of just enjoying the music, just, you know, like you could look at this if this was just like a screensaver. And you could listen to some tunes. Okay. Okay, Big Nose. Ah, man. So I like faced with the question, is this better or worse than Big Nose the Caveman? I'm not actually sure. I got to think about it a bit. Big Nose the Caveman is not a good game. This game moves better and smoother and stuff than that game did. Like there's a flow to this. That is like kind of interesting. But then the level design just kind of pisses all of that away, you know? Like they did some decent stuff with how Big Nose moves. The spin on the jump and you know, firing your projectiles in like weird directions, like you were getting sucked up by the aliens in Galaga or something. Like you know, there's something kind of neat about that. And, you know, they managed to put in, like, some form of ramp physics into this game, where if you don't jump off of those ramps, you actually get the speed to get where you need to get to, which is kind of a neat trick. But, dude, like, the levels are so rotten, you know? They start out a little too plain, and then, you know, you get to these levels where you're just like, okay, I need to go off this ramp in order to move forward, but then there's an enemy right in the way, and if that enemy's not there, then I'm going to land in a pit anyway. And so what are they asking you to do there? To kind of stop short and do the, you know, like weird blind jumps at like too fast of a speed for you to do that. That stuff kind of falls apart. And then the slightly maze-like level design, as we get a little deeper into it, and you're like, oh, here's just a hallway with a bone down the end of it, and now you got to go back, stupid. Like it's kind of the worst of the Sonic the Hedgehog style level design. You know, like I would say this is even like a sub bub when we're talking about the way the level is laid out. Obviously, you know, like the idea that we're able to even talk about this game in the context of two titans of 16-bit gaming, Sonic the Hedgehog and Bubsy the Bobcat, like speaks well for Big Nose. You know, like our comparison points are games that, you know, are on like significantly more powerful hardware. And so there's something kind of cool about them able to get this game out on the NES and make it run clearly and cleanly. It is not a jittery, funky mess the way of a lot of other unlicensed games are, especially games that tried to do things, you know, a little too quickly. Like they managed to find a good speed for this without it feeling like it's going to completely spin apart. Again, though, the level design of just like, here's a bunch of random invisible platforms and like invisible bonus stuff that's going to mess up the timing on your jumps on top of everything else. Like, that's just not good. It's not like, oh, fun, you never know what you're going to find. It's like, oh, this, like, you know, this is really fucking up these jumps and getting in the way here. And like that stuff is rotten. You know, that's where the problem lies. That's where this game becomes an issue. That's where this game ultimately, I think, becomes like slightly worse than Big Nose the Caveman. A game that does not move as well, but it's a game that knows its place, if that makes any sense. And so Big Nose freaks out. I think, you know, there's ambition there that I really appreciate, but it's not, that doesn't make it a good game. But it's not, I don't think it's too much lower than Big Nose the Caveman either. Like, it's a better game than Thunderbirds. You know, if Thunderbirds had, you know, just been a little bit, like if they had in the shooting sequences, if you could see the strings hanging from the ships or something, maybe Thunderbirds would be a better game. This is better than Platoon. This game is better than Godzilla Monster of Monsters, but it is not as good as Supercars. It's our new 379. Big Nose freaks out. Another weird case where the logo for Big Nose very clearly lets you know that it is a that Big Nose is two words, but in game on the menu it shows it as one word, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous that they couldn't get that shit straight. You got to care about this stuff. It's Big Nose. And there you have it. Big Nose the Caveman. All right, a truly disturbed individual played the Japanese version of this game and then came to me in a fit saying that we must play this game. And so, due to the actions of one Sebmal, professional streamer at large, this is a game called Michael Andretti's World GP. Okay, I guess let's, you know, I am getting Rad Racer vibes off of this San Marino, Monaco, Mexico, Canada, USA, France, England, West Germany, Hungary, Belgium, Italy, Portugal. A lot of tracks. Japan, Brazil. All right, we'll stay here. Let's do a machine select. The old Chevy Lola. We're going to take the Honda V10. It's non-turbo, but also it's automatic. Oh, this is... The Grand Prix season starts with this very simple course. All right, very simple. Great. This is a sharp curve into a straightaway. Enter at 160 kph, but prepare to slow to 100. Okay. Your car will swing out while running along the curb. Don't steer. Just shift down. After you clear the corner, reduce your speed to prepare for the next sharp bend. Good luck. Oh, look at this tiny car. I see. Can I get back on the track here? Oh, this is terrible. Like the so when you turn, you stay turned. And so you set your angle and then let off the stick, basically. I'm told not to steer, but I do need to downshift. I did what you said, boss. Oh, I have to tap also. Like, it's tap steering. So I need to tap on the stick to change. This is this is like... This is... So if I just hold left, he'll only steer left one notch. I gotta tap. Tap, tap, tap. Just like driving a real car. I gotta say, man, the way the car spins like crazy when it spins out is really good. Okay. so stupid. Oh, it's real touchy. It's not great. And when you come out of those spins, it leaves you like almost always like pointed the wrong way. How do I pit? Like, it showed the arrow. Maybe I just need to, like, dive off the right side of the track. I guess we'll find out if T stands for time or for tires. What do you think happens when you run out of tires? Did we lose, or does it just drive like shit until we can get back to the pits? You really gotta slow down like early on these turns. Come on, you fuckheads. Boop. Okay. Ugh. Fuck it. Just, I mean, like, this is not. Well, I don't know. We'll try. You know, we'll have to try a real race after this. But like, this game is more just particular about its input. But this is probably better than Days of Thunder. Trying to push it. Gotta push this car to the limit and then slightly beyond it, man. That's what a great driver does. Like Michael Andretti. Did I win? What is this random? Ugh. Considering the game takes up, like the actual game takes up less than half the screen, I'm sure the 2-player mode is fine. Michelle Alboreta. Oh, I don't get to. I don't get to drive the automatic. It just gives me this car now, huh? All right. Well, I assume it's up and down to. Man, I gotta do 5 more fucking laps on this. We gotta get out of neutral, huh? I mean, there's no meter for your transmission, so just fucking throw it in first. Who cares? You're not doing damage to your car. Yeah, it's still tough to slow down for these turns. And I'll say that shifting does not, manual transmission is not making this game any more enjoyable. Turn too early. I can't drift through the turns. Turns out. Yeah. Also, it'll let you shift it into neutral, so if you're like frantically trying to downshift, you'll end up in fucking neutral. Did we miss the pits here? What happened? Great. Well, now we're extremely fucked. We don't need tires. We're going to hover there. Just pop it into neutral. But yeah, I'm going like 300 kilometers per hour, and I just like threw it in neutral to make this turn. That's proper drive. That's proper. That's what Michael Andretti does. Esteemed race car driver, Michael Andretti Jr. Come on. The audio in this is hard to deal with. I don't know if you feel the same way, but for some reason it's like very tinnitus-y. Like it's I feel my head ringing in addition to this hot audio, which normally, like, this is not an uncommon engine noise. It's it's video game engine noise from this era, but like something about it is really fucking me up. Okay. In terms of staying on the track, that felt like a pretty good lap. This one maybe a little less so. Shift, man. Let's go. All right, now what? Fuck you. How much work do you think I could put in? I mean, I only got to shave, what? 14 seconds off my lap time. I mean, that's easy. Do we get to watch them race even though we didn't qualify? It's career mode, man. This is serious shit. You want to see how oh my god. Look at them jockeying, fighting for position. All right. Now we can play some bets. See, he's pulling away, which I didn't mind the audio when it was like multiple cars and you could hear multiple, you know, kind of detuned engine noise things. But like now that we're back to just the one. Okay, just a couple seconds here. That's nice. All right. I think this guy's got it. I don't know. I think he's jumped out to such a lead that unless he makes some mistakes like mine, then I don't know how he's going to be defeated. He's really pulling ahead here. Let's keep track of this this lap 2 lap time and see, you know, what we would have had to beat. I'll say, you know, the thing about driving a manual transmission is that it does give you kind of one more tool in your toolbox for, you know, rapidly slowing down for these curves that you don't have when you're driving the automatic. The handling and stuff is like is mildly interesting. I think they made some kind of bad choices, but it feels like that they probably made that tap turning work the way it does because there was a desire for precision as opposed to just holding the button down to turn and because then you're kind of tapping on and off the button as you're going around the turn, whereas now you're just tapping it a couple of times to set your angle and then letting off, which is like not the worst idea in the world. I guess the other thing is if you're good at staying on the track, you don't need to pit as often because your tires aren't going to see nearly as much wear if you're not balling off the side of the track over and over again. So I will give them some credit for like they were thinking about some stuff here. But I do think that, you know, it really... There's something... I don't know what the answer is here, you know, because there's nothing wrong with a qualification. Like, you know, you have to qualify before the race. You have to get a position. You have to qualify for a spot. That's just how racing is. That's just real, man. But to do that for, you know, 10 minutes or whatever... and then be told, oh, by the way, get fucked. and then have to sit through a race before we maybe, you know, I assume our career is not over and we go on to the next round and we get to maybe try to qualify again, right? Like that's probably how this goes for a little bit. But that's too long. All of this is too long. I can pause it, which is good because the engine noise just pauses with it. You know, Days of Thunder, when you lose a race or you lose a bunch of races, you know, it's like, oh, your sponsors are gonna, you gotta do this challenge or else the sponsors are gonna blah, 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 blah. Which I don't think is a great option either, but at least they let you drive. That said, I don't want to drive. In some ways, this is a superior experience because I am not forced to drive the car. But like this is I don't know, it's a lot, man. Let's see if he pits here or if he tries to get one more. Oh no! That's what happens, you know. The tread on your tires start to go. You spin out. You know, you see the value in why you would want to pit. That said, the handling feel on the car didn't feel that different as the tires wore. So I don't know, man. That seems a little suspect. Also, kind of a weird subset of car systems, like no fuel, no, you know, transmission wear and tear or anything. You know, they could have had a different meter for transmission for when you're really fucking banging it around and just going from fourth to first, you know, just some real grind them till you find them type business. Which I think is, you know, that's fine. They don't need to give you more reasons to fucking pit. And tires is something that, like, theoretically can impact the handling of your car. And so that's what makes it more interesting than fuel. If it's just you need to stop and get more gas, then it's like, okay, there's no systems to this. There's no real change. But by doing handling, they can go like, oh, well, now your handling is bad, as opposed to just, you ran out of gas, race is over. Like, this lets the race continue no matter what, which is the most important thing because these races are so good. Well, like, you go back to, like, Pit Stop 2 and stuff, you know, that had tires and fuel. And I think also like a gearbox or engine equivalent, if I remember right. Like there was some kind of engine wear and tear. But by being selective here, I think they simplify it in a way that still, you know, creates the strategy of like, okay, you do need to pit, you do need to be careful, you know, you can't just drive like total shit all the time, but it's an appropriate level of stakes, I guess. But also, man, like, who cares? You know, at the end of the day, none of this is in service of like a great game. But you know, yeah, it's interesting the way they kind of handle like, oh, okay, just downshift into these corners, and you know, they're trying to do something that at least mildly resembles real racing. But you know, it's a little. And this is is this split exactly in half? Or is slightly more than half of the screen devoted to the map? Looks like it's just about half. Well, okay, it's, I think equal space is given to the map and the viewport, and then the stuff at the bottom is the stuff at the bottom. So you're not even getting half the screen devoted to any one thing. That's a weird. I don't know. When you think about the nature of this racing and that there are only 4 cars on the track, like, you need the map is more important. Like, seeing where the turns are coming up, that stuff is way more important than than seeing the action. So, oh, I love this. I love that this race ends and we just get some noise while the other cars come in. What a good idea. These people belong in jail. Well, they started 1, 2, 3, 4, and it appears they finished 1, 2, 3, 4. That's exciting. Okay, now what happens next? That's my question. That's why we had to sit through all that. Password push B. Yeah, let me write down this hot password. That's a good. On to round 2. So what? We need to get 137? No problem. No problem. You know, they could have done a rolling start or something, because since it's based on lap time, they could have just started you up at speed. I think the way the track's curves are represented in game is actually pretty good. I mean, you think about like if you hit select, it just ends. But it doesn't end and go like, we'll give you a decent time. It's like it ends and you're just like, no. Go fuck yourself. That's cool. Dino Ferrari. The inability to skip this stuff is just it's yeah, man. It's not the problems with this game are mostly structural and inconvenient around convenience, right? Like the driving itself, I don't think is great, but you can make a case for it. You can go like, oh, well, you know, for the type of racing this is and whatever, like this steering style, this, you know, the manual transmission, like those things at least make some kind of sense. The stuff with the pitting and having to worry about tire wear, I think is like a good way to reduce the kind of, I don't know, cognitive load of racing down into like, you're going to have to pit every so often, but less so if you drive good, which is, you know, it's kind of a good way to video game that thing up a little bit. But the audio was fucking miserable. And the structure of it of like, oh, you didn't qualify and now here's the race, like, you know, like the the hoops you have to jump through to just race against like other cars is not worth the fucking effort there. So yeah, man, that's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. Much like real F1, I don't know, like they nailed it, right? It's just as fucking excruciating as actual motorsports. Like, here's this fucking miserable experience. It's race weekend. What are they doing today? I don't know, just fucking running fucking laps, I guess. What the fuck are we doing? It's like it's like the mistakes that the last Forza Motorsport made, where they're just like, here's anytime you want to race online, you had to wait for your time. And then you could have like a 15-minute practice session or a qualifying session, and then the race, and that was a terrible experience. That was a terrible experience. Like, no, when I push the button to race against people multiplayer, I want to race. I'm not here to do a fucking whole race weekend compressed into I don't have a fucking hour for this. What the fuck are you doing? Like, it was miserable, just crazy. That was the idea they hit upon for that in this day and age. But hey, it was different than Forza Horizon, I guess. They found a way to differentiate it from the other game that people like. Michael Andretti's World GP doesn't. Yeah, I think that if they had included a couple of kind of time-saving things, like, oh, you're gonna start halfway through the lap and you're already going full speed and you just got to nail these last few corners and then we'll give you a time, like just a more arcadified kind of qualifying experience. Or just remove it and let people race. I don't know. Like, it doesn't need. I don't think the game necessarily benefits. Like, you've got a separate practice mode if people want to practice the tracks, right? So, I think you could do optional qualifying in the Grand Prix mode and not really lose much there. You could say like, oh, if you skip qualifying, we'll put you in third or something, right? Or you'll start at the back of the pack and whatever. And just go, like, optional qualifying. Like, oh, if you want to race for the pole position, you can, like, go ahead. But I don't know, in some weird way, it's like intriguing that they didn't do that. Like this was them trying to make something that was a little more simulation in concept, I suppose. Not that the driving really, I think, it doesn't reflect that super well mechanically, but I think conceptually it does. Like the choices they made about how you steer the car, the choices they made about the gearbox and how it works, and like, you know, you look at it, you go like, okay. Like you were kind of trying to do something here. But the game they wrapped around it is just not engaging. Like that's kind of the, ultimately that's the problem here, is that this is not a fun or interesting thing to do. With the way that they've built it, I'm not necessarily meaning to just like say all of motorsports absolutely fucking sucks, but also, I mean, if you want to have the conversation, yeah, like I think the vast majority of racing oriented motorsports, your NASCARs, your F1s, fuck that shit. It's not a good game. It's not a good game. Where did Days of Thunder end up? Yeah. All the way down here. In some ways, in like weird ways, it does remind me a little bit of Knight Rider, because Knight Rider is such a, like, some of those levels are so fucking long. In Knight Rider, like Knight Rider is kind of an excruciating experience onto itself. But this is somewhat worse than that. I think, you know, I think the driving here is preferable to Days of Thunder, but I think Days of Thunder just structurally does a better job of letting you play the fucking video game. You know what I mean? Like they put you in the driver's seat and let you drive. And if you lose, you lose, but like at least you're in the fucking race, and you're not sitting there going like, oh, well, I guess I gotta do this again. This long 5-lap experience to, you know, maybe qualify. Like, let me quit and re-enter my password so that we can try this one again. Like, no. So I suppose in that context, it is in fact worse than Days of Thunder, which is shocking. It's worse than Rocket Ranger. It's worse than the Mutant Virus Crisis in a Computer World. Bigfoot is somehow a better game. Cybernoid the Fighting Machine is a better game. Major League Baseball is fucking terrible, but you'd still be better off there. Chiller is a better game. Gotcha, the sport, mind you. That's a better game. Daydreamin' Davy is a better game. Is it better or worse than Tag and Dragon? Is it better or worse than Tag and Dragon? Tag and Dragon's no good. There's no second part to that sentence. This is, you know, yeah, this is better than Tag and Dragon, worse than Daydreamin' Davy. It's our new number 528. What is this, 103? Okay. And there you have it. Coming in at 528, your man Michael Andretti with his World Grand Prix. This is a game I don't think you would take. I don't think it would take much. I don't think like the number of tweaks you could deploy here to make this game shoot up 100 or 150 spots are not dramatic changes. It's almost like ROM hack level of changes that you could make to this and just let people play the fucking game. Like it's pretty minor tweaks that would have a major impact. More so than most games that are down here. You know, you couldn't say the same thing about like, you know, NFL or The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends. Like it would take a lot. You know, if the collision in Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends was just like 5% better, that would probably, Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends ain't so bad. You know, if we're skipping out on the science part of this. All right, next up, from your friends at Mindscape. A sequel to a very dismal video game that I don't think I think they my understanding is that this is not nearly as bad, but we'll see. It's Gauntlet II. It certainly can't be broken in the ways that Gauntlet 1 was.
Welcome, Red Warrior.
Wait, do I have to play Red Warrior? Do I need to plug a controller into like port 2? Oh, I see. Okay. They say to press button to begin, but don't tell you that like the D-pad changes character class.
Welcome, Red Warrior.
Oh, this is not... Digitized effects directly from the arcade version of the game. Like funny in a weird way because, you know, they were not digitized effects in the arcade version in some of these cases, I think. I mean, the voice certainly... Okay, like, so in terms of criminal activity here, you can't hold down the fire button. Which they should just let you do. I like they decided, like, no, the door opening noise is iconic. We need to sample it directly from the arcade machine. Otherwise, why are we even doing this? Like, we're gonna skip to level 6, man.
Red Warrior now has a second shot.
Why don't they reflect when I'm right up against the wall, though? So Gauntlet 2 adds new enemies and new maze, level design stuff and all of that. They're okay, good. They also knew that the teleport noise is worth preserving. Wow, wow. Like that slime is on the ground. It's harder to tell here on the on the old NES, but that slime is crawling around on the ground. Ow. Fine, it's fine, I'm fine. The delay on the sound effects is really weird. Oh, we opened that up, huh? Ah, it's death. All right, we'll use the potion. Wait a minute. I used the potion. I used the potion and death didn't die. What the fuck is wrong with this game? What did they make? What did they make here? Okay. All right, we opened up some wall somewhere. So the thing about potions, so different characters have different magic strength. And so the wizard is better at clearing out more of the screen when you use a potion. But in a general sense, unless Gauntlet II was like dramatically different and I'm just not remembering. Yeah, kill death. We telefragged death. The potions are supposed to kill all of death, like no matter what. That was always, I mean, that's how Gauntlet 1 works. I'm not quite as familiar with Gauntlet 2, I guess. Okay, so that just brings us back here. Dude, what do I need to do here? The other thing about the teleporters in Gauntlet, and I can't imagine that they're going to build a level around this idea this early in the game, but I guess maybe they always did, is they teleport you to what they think is like the closest teleporter, but not always. Like how you walk into it sometimes determines where you end up. And so there would be cases where you're doing this with teleporters because there's like a diagonal one, and there is a diagonal one up here now that I think about it. This one here, and you're trying to make sure that you teleport to the right part of it. But I can't get over there. How do I get over there? No. No, you asshole. Go to the... There. Was there something I missed down here? I don't think there was. Okay. Level 6. That's what I needed to do, right? Is go over here this way and then... Yeah. Right? Yeah, okay. There's ghosts here, so... This doesn't feel right. Like, this, in some ways, is better than Gauntlet 1, but, like, this doesn't... So, like, again, if I get weird with the teleporter and teleport back... Okay, I was able to get the food just by walking into the teleporter weird anyway, so... Normally, you'd have to, like, teleport back and try to teleport onto the food or, you know, whatever to get it, but...
We're about to shop the food.
fuck you. No, this is back it teleported me back to this other one. I don't want to go. Where are you putting, what the okay. No, it brought me all the fucking way back here. So these teleporters suck, is what I'm getting at here. See, because it's teleporting me to the outside edge of them, and so it's there. There. That time it worked out. I think they were probably investing in the game's 4-player support to make it interesting to players, because I outside of that, this doesn't... All right. So that's nuts to me. The idea that we can, especially Valkyrie, who is not like bad at magic, the idea that I can use a potion and then death is still standing there is like fucking fucked. Gauntlet 2 does not behave that way. Like, Gauntlet 2 is kind of a strange game because it's ultimately not that different from Gauntlet 1. They made it so you could all play as the same. Like, it used to be that the joysticks were tied to classes. And so there was a warrior, you know, the player 1 was always warrior, player 2 was always Valkyrie, you know, and it kind of went that way. And so here they let you, you know, kind of, they decouple that, and that works out pretty well. Okay, we can't get trapped in here by death. We got trapped in here by death, so that's a pleasant noise when run through their sample filters and all that shit. Really good. Really, really good. This level concept is straight out of Gauntlet 1. And it was annoying there too. So yeah, so we need to. So I think touching the walls over there, change the teleporter. We want to there. I think we wanted to go here. I think the characters look kind of grungy here. Like, these demons look like shit. You know, it's problems of color palette and stuff like that. Just the different systems being, you know, different hardware being differently capable. But there is something kind of weird about, I don't know, Gauntlet is not a super complicated looking video game, and these home versions of it just look so much worse on hardware that, like, you know, is from at least a slightly similar era. But hey, I guess a Gauntlet machine was thousands of dollars and an 8-bit Nintendo was not. Oh, we're it. Being it is something they added to Gauntlet 2. It's basically like you become an aggro target for all the enemies, and you can touch other players and they will become it. And so, like, that to me is kind of indicative of what Gauntlet 2 is like they came up with some weird twists on it from over Gauntlet 1, and that's kind of it, you know. Oh, that noise is not getting any better the longer we play it. Fuck it.
Valkyrie now has deflected shots. Valkyrie, your life force is running out.
I like that they at least have the announcer audio in here represented at all. Can we shoot this and stop from becoming it, or is it just freeze it? I think it just freezes it.
Valkyrie is it. Valkyrie now has deflected shots.
Ugh. Ooh. And if you're not familiar with Gauntlet, like, you know, these monster generators, the piles of bones, or these little boxes down here that are spitting out grunts and demons, like, everything takes 1 to 3 shots to kill, with the exception of, like, death and some other stuff like that. But, you know, a level 3 generator produces level 3 demons. And so level 3 demons take 3 shots to kill, more or less, with some minor variants accounting for extra shot power, or, you know, like warrior versus elf or something. And so if you shoot a generator down to level 1, it will start making level 1 enemies instead of... But do I have too many keys, and so I can't hold any potions? Great. To enter a secret room, don't be greedy. I assume that means don't get any treasure chests. Oh, I can't hold anything else, so I have to get this treasure chest. Because I can't... The key is blocking my path because my inventory is full. Yeah, man, the idea that I, like, punched a potion and it did not kill that death right there is really weird. Also, the way the digital audio gets, like, totally hung up is crazy. So we telefrag that death right there. That is kind of the only way to kill death without using potions. Otherwise, death just gets to suck you off until he decides he's done. You know, he takes like a set amount of your health, and then he explodes. And then that's it. Oops. Even shooting the potions usually kills death. But, like, that should kill... That's crazy.
Valkyrie now has temporary repulsiveness.
So repulsiveness, I think, is the opposite of being it, where enemies will just kind of stay away from you. We need to find a floor plate or something to touch to... There. It's right there.
Valkyrie now has deflected shots.
There. We touched that floor plate, removed those walls, and now we get to leave. Gauntlet is kind of a convoluted game to explain. Gauntlet 2 especially so. Because again, I think a lot of the stuff they added in Gauntlet 2 in the arcade is just like stuff like it's like mission pack. It's like DLC levels of upgrades. It's like some quality of life stuff. It's a few, new types of levels. But by and large, it is a pretty similar game. And so it is sort of a champion edition. It is sort of a, like here's a upgraded version of the original game that, remixes it a little bit. So, players will spend another few months putting quarters into it or whatever. But like they did not reinvent the wheel for Gauntlet 2. It's the same hardware. So that, roughly the same capabilities and all of that as well. And so that's why, like, the idea that there is some kind of Gauntlet lore, or that they eventually made a Genesis game and decided to call it Gauntlet 4 is so crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like, because Gauntlet 1 and 2, the only arcade versions, like in the kind of initial... Okay, we need to get in there and get those potions, but there are 4 deaths in here. I mean, I can kite them all out and go around. I could shoot both these potions and hope that kills them. Or I could just kind of, ignore them and hope for the best. But this game kind of exists in a, after the console crash and everything, and arcades started kind of crashing a little bit. We did have that period of time where, the path to money was seen as like, oh, we're going to make these multiplayer games so that 4 players can dump quarters into this instead of just 1. Isn't that going to goose your earnings? Operators love it. These games are great earners. And Gauntlet was an amazing game in its day. But it's also a game where your health is literally a timer and it is constantly ticking down. And you could put another quarter in at any time to get another batch of health. That was something that operators could set. So I think you could set it as low as like 700 health, but like it could also be like 1200 or more. Like it's sort of... It was a sleazy thing, Gauntlet. Why is this getting caught on that corner? I should be able to kill that ghost generator from here. Can you soft lock yourself with bad key decisions? So, no. The solution they have to that, and I don't know if this version of the game does it. I assume it does because it's kind of a crucial thing. If you can't open a door and you're just stuck, you may have to just stand still for it to work. You might have to like just literally stop walking around. Eventually all the doors will automatically open. Like after a set amount of time in a level without progress, like it will eventually just open all the doors. And then I think even after that, there is a second timer that if you haven't finished the level by then, all of the walls will just turn into exits and you can leave. And so I think no matter what, you will end up with a finishable level. This is okay. I don't know, man. Like, again, I never would have thought of myself as like a stickler for Gauntlet, but but now that we're sitting here playing this and I'm kind of thinking about it and picking it apart a little bit, this is like the corners they cut here. Are not awesome. And I think that again, I think some of that shit with the teleporters has always been bullshit. Like Gauntlet is kind of bullshit. It sort of always was. And yeah, no thief. We've not said like there will be a thief that will run up behind you and steal stuff and then run away, and if you kill him, he will drop what he stole and you can get it back. But we have not seen that yet, which I feel like Normally, by level 13, we would have seen a thief.
Without
Ah.
shot of food.
2 potions to kill death. That seems like a real weird...
Without food now has temporary repulsiveness. Without food now has limited invisibility. Without food shot of potion.
That's right. I did. On purpose. I meant to do that shit. 6 seems like a low number of things to be able to hold. I don't remember what the... So you can... The arcade version of the game does the same thing where it counts keys and potions as just items, and you just have a limited number of items you can hold. So you could have all potions or all keys. Usually it's all keys. And you end up in that situation where you can't pick things up because you're full up. I just remember that number being higher than 6 before, but maybe I'm crazy. Is that a dragon? Well, I just used 4 potions, and whatever this is, it's still here blocking the exit. And because I have temporary repulsiveness, it is not attacking me. So I can't even get it out of the way. All we can do is stand here and lose health. Cool! At least I can go back and get this key we missed. So that was us just walking around, and then a door open noise just played. Which I don't know if that was it doing the, like, hey, you've been in this level a long time, and just opening something up. Since the dragon is facing away from us, I don't even think we can do damage to it. There. Okay, it wore off. Okay, now I think we can go die to that dragon. Yo, is that dragon saying the word dragon over and over again? No continues, huh?
Welcome without food.
Fuck off. Dragon! That dragon was just, it was going dragon over and over again, I swear to you. So that time we, you know, and Gauntlet 1 is the same way, where the first level is incredibly basic, but there's a door there that, you know, you can, if you want to warp ahead, you can go warp to a higher level. But, you know, we're missing out on all the hot action of level 2. Anyway, that's Gauntlet 2. So I will say right off the bat, I think that this is better than Gauntlet 1, because what they did to Gauntlet 1 in the home is something that should be studied. As like, hey, arcade games were trying to find a way to make themselves matter at home, and the developers of Gauntlet for the NES decided to put this very esoteric series of collectibles in the game, and you cannot finish the game until you get those things, and they're missable. So you might get late in the game and just be boned. It's a really shitty thing they did for Gauntlet 1. It's a really nasty game. Now, in some ways, this game is... I'm going to say worse because they had some time to maybe have a technically better game with digitized sound effects and what have you, but I in some ways I think that makes this game worse. This is a bad time. But again, this was a game that even in arcades, I think to a certain degree, they were always trusting that you were going to be playing it with multiple people. Gauntlet as a concept is maybe not a great game. Which is something that I think is hard to come to terms with, because this was such a big game. When this game came out, my local arcade, when Gauntlet 1 first hit my local arcade, they had a promotion where you could give them $20 and they would let you play Gauntlet for like 2 hours. Which I think actually was a deal, considering how much money that game would wring out of you when you were putting in, a quarter at a time to get more health. And so my dad and I did that like once or maybe twice, and we, played Gauntlet and then left the arcade or something, and you see all of Gauntlet in that time. You don't necessarily realize it, though, because it's not like there's an ending. That, it just kind of just presents the same levels to you over and over again. And it isn't until years later that you realize how much of a fucking scam Gauntlet is. The exit will move. Was that the sound of the exit moving? So this is like this is a terrible situation here. I can get that potion, but it will let death out, and the potion doesn't kill death. It's bad. I'm guessing the exit just moved, like there's nothing past any of these doors, but the exit just warps between each one. Have we found ourselves in a no-key scenario here? Oh no, there's one here. But let's sit and see how long it takes here for these doors to all just unlock. Keep in mind, like, you are paying the price of like a minute or 30 seconds or whatever, like however much health is draining out in the time that you are standing here stuck. So like they get theirs no matter what. I think visually, the Valkyrie looks terrible here. She looks like some kind of troll, three-horned troll thing. A deer mixed with a unicorn, just like some kind of fucked up thing. Yeah, okay. So they still have it in there. Oh, at least they put keys in here, so if you make like the wrong choice. But I guess the right choice is to just wait, right? I wonder if me doing this will block it from appearing here. What's the best Gauntlet-like game? I don't know, man. Diablo 3. This is fun. When they started remaking Gauntlet again, Gauntlet, was it Gauntlet Legends and Gauntlet Dark Legacy? I think was the upgraded version of that. Those games were interesting. Another case of like when they had to bring those games home and bring them from arcades to like N64 and Dreamcast and stuff, like they had to kind of find ways to make it make sense, because in arcades, Gauntlet was just designed to be a game that you dumped money into forever. And so bringing it home, like limiting the amount of continues or any of that other stuff, just, it was not, like the game was not tuned for that. The game was not tuned for you to stop playing it. But Gauntlet Legends had an ending. Like you had to go find shards and like there was an end of that game. And it was kind of neat for what it was. Gauntlet 2 here, this again, this is a better game than Gauntlet 1. Which, and that's strictly because of the things that Gauntlet 1 does to you to like finish that game. Like the way that Gauntlet 1 is built here is like, again, like a really good case study on how not to adapt your game for the home market. Like other home ports of Gauntlet didn't do the thing that they did there, where like they hit a bunch of shit in it and made it really fucked. Like it's a terrible game. The other versions of the game just presented an arcade, like as close to arcade as they could get, and then sometimes they limited continues and sometimes they didn't, and like the Commodore 64 version of Gauntlet is not terrible. But again, Gauntlet with zero stakes is pointless. Like the idea of like going out and buying a Gauntlet machine, or even emulating Gauntlet in the home, which you can do a variety of ways now, of course. The Mister runs Gauntlet really well. You just, you're kind of exposed to what Gauntlet really is, and that's a fucking trap. Like the whole game is a trap. The whole game, the minute you hit start, death is standing next to you, sucking your life away in real life, because there is nothing happening in Gauntlet. That said, I love Gauntlet. The audio visual aspects of it, the speech at the time was incredible. Like it's a good, bright, colorful game. All the enemies look cool and the sound effects are neat, and like Gauntlet is great, but it's fucking fucked. It's terrible. It's a microtransaction factory. Here, Gauntlet 2, seemingly no continues, which is sort of, I don't know, kind of ridiculous in its own way, but Gauntlet 2 is a ridiculous thing to begin with. This is still better than Gauntlet 1, but it's not. The home port, this fucked up port of Tubin is better than Gauntlet 2. But Gauntlet 2 is better than WWF WrestleMania. It's our new number 459. And there you have it. They would go on, like there's a weird Gauntlet game for the Lynx that you were meant to play holding the Lynx sideways, like which means they should port it to the iPhone, really. But Gauntlet 3 on the Lynx is insane. Like the things they did to Gauntlet to it's a different game. It's really wild, but because they called it Gauntlet 3, when Gauntlet came to the Genesis, they called it Gauntlet 4. And the idea of a Gauntlet 4 when Gauntlet 1 and 2 are basically the exact same game with, like it was brain breaking. Supposedly, and I've not played much of it, but apparently Gauntlet 4 is the game you actually want. Gauntlet 4 is supposedly the game where they found ways to add character progression, and they kind of RPG'd it up a little bit and did some kind of interesting things to the formula there that make it desirable. And I've never spent a ton of time with it, but maybe we should play some of that later today. I don't know. Up next, Graz wanted to see this one. And, well, I don't know. I don't know, man. We played the previous predecessor to this. And it just seemed like a weird fit for the system. But let's see. It is Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Heroes of the Lance. Oh, this is a great picture right here. From your friends at US Gold and SSI, from your friends at Pony Canyon. Gold Moon. Okay. Sturm. Riverwind. Tanis. Tasselhoff. Flint. Caramon. Raceland. What? I just kept hitting A. I don't know. There's all... Okay. I thought I was picking a character or something there. I wasn't sure what they were... Look at this. We're moving a character. I'm not sure why. If I hold down A, I can crouch. If I hold down A and push down, I can crouch. Hero select. Okay, it seems clear I could walk north or south here by the way it lights up when I get here, but... This is already going great. Select brings up that menu. Start doesn't immediately seem to do anything. We didn't get the discs of Mashaka. Mashakal. We got 0 total points and 0 game points. And now it is locked up. Now this is like, okay, I'm going to take a picture of my cool score and send it off to Nintendo Power. Let me get my camera. Okay, I can't go west. It's really going to come down to if we can figure out how to get in these doors or not. I'll hold down start. Nope. Still lets me move in these directions. Okay. I'll hold down B. It seems like it would be B, honestly. B at least plants my feet and stops me from moving. But that's it. A, the only thing that A does is if I hold down A and push down, it makes me crouch. Do I have to go in the menu and hit use? No. Hitting the B button at the main menu goes back to the main menu. Oh. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so if we're holding down... Okay, so if we want to run, we can hit the up diagonals. And then if we hold down A and push the up diagonal, it makes us jump. Okay, okay, you know what it is? You have to hold the button down for like... If I just hold up or down, it will eventually go, but it is not a tap. So if I just tap up, it doesn't go. It's hold, and then we go. It's hold, and then we go. All right. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. How did one of my other characters take damage there even though I don't have them selected? Can I pick this up? This seems like I'd maybe be able to pick something up here. Is this a boat? Take. Scroll. It's not letting me pick. Like if I hit A there, or if I double tap A here, I guess. But it's not. Does B do it? Nope. Okay, we have to swap them into the spot. That's... Okay. It's weird to have, like, Nintendo-ass explosion noises on a Dungeons & Dragons game. Okay, these doors are apparently not doors because our compass is not lighting up. This one probably. Oh, look at this little guy. I'm just going to hold down the B button. Okay, he's hitting... Oh, I got to hit diagonally down because he's a short guy. Bruh. Hello, little man. Oh, God. The tiny man is working us. Okay, this will be fine. What? We didn't see what that said, but... Oh, that guy respawned. That's cool. Stacking up bodies here. What the fuck, dude? This is... Okay. He's got a bow. Can you shoot it? Do you know how to shoot the fucking... It looks like you're holding a bow and arrow, man. It would be cool if you... No, you got a spear? Okay, This is a mess. This is a mess. Yep. The staff of Magius burns your hand as you touch it. Am I just looting the dead bodies of my party, or oh, was that the other guys? No, because all my guys are still alive. No, they are not. But they are not like RIP tombstones the way they were when we were jumping off that cliff. So maybe that means we're carrying the bodies with us and can theoretically resurrect them. Like this menu that's only on the top half of the screen, this bottom half of all these life bars, like this is crazy. But it does let me cast Spiritual Hammer. Alright, now at least maybe we can cast Magic Missile next time we... Hey, I threw my spear! Oh, it's gone now, I guess. Bruh, bruh, bruh. My kids would love this game. Die, you angry little man! I cast Magic Missile. He said... Oh, I can aim the Magic Missile, so I guess I could shoot it at those short guys. I don't want to play this anymore. I want to turn this off. This sucks. I don't want to do this. This is fucking terrible. Tannis took pouch. Tannis cannot use this item. None of heroes 1 through 4 have the blue crystal staff. So your back line can't cast spells, apparently. What the fuck? But in combat, frontline, backline makes some sense, but like here, seems a little, oh, dude. Nope, it'll let me cast it all I want, but that dude is dead. Hi! Got a pouch and a quiver. Tasselhoff took pouch. I hear you're out here taking pouch. You know it. Tasselhoff locates and removes a trap. Thank you, Tasselhoff. I hate this game. This is... What do we think? Final strike? That sounds pretty good. Right in the fucking face. Oh, cool. We are all the way back at the beginning of the game. We Oh, yeah, remember, here's where the things fell. Shaka, you know. I'm gonna get you. Look at his determined little strut. I'm coming over there to get you. This is fun. We're having fun. A lot's happening right now. We are both dealing and getting damaged. Like it's... This fucking sucks. I'm trying to give him the stick. Tasselhoff, you're out. Axe battle. So even though this dude is short, his straightforward attack still doesn't land. I still have to do the downward diagonal strike. What the fuck? I mean, we dropped all these swords and spears and stuff from the last time we were here, but I just don't... How long of a speed run do you think this is? The range is feels so random. Like, you can't outrange this guy's foot. We did it again. We walked in the loop again. This is a cool game. And I think both up and down are going to the same place. They're both going to these corridors that have this thing on the ground. So I don't... Maybe if I went and jumped in that hole again, that'd be good. Wait. I got 0 XP. I killed a lot of dudes. You telling me I got no XP for killing those tiny little men? Total points 0. Game. I mean, you got 926 game points. If you're into that, you piece of shit. Yeah, I guess I am into that. This sucks, man. This I guess I didn't realize. I thought that all of these games were going to be like Pool of Radiance, like that kind of gold box style experience. I know Hills Far is a different thing, but I thought that the other games were going to be pretty similar to that experience. And this is shit. It's like they want it to have some action. And the action is miserable, every single bit of it. And every menu interaction you have is fucking awful. Like I'm it's a shocking release. You can see how it happened, I guess, right? They wanted to have the complexity of Dungeons and Dragons. Let me cast some spells. They put like way more. You can cast charm in this and sleep, like all this other stuff. Is Tensor's floating disc in here? Can we cast friends? I thought I saw friends on the list. And so, and that's something that I think a lot of these SSI Dungeons and Dragons games are like kind of cool, like in a weird way. Well, whatever. Pool of Radiance is an amazing video game in its day on a computer. This is not the place to play it. But that's like a crazy fucking deep video game for its time. And I spent, I don't know, probably hundreds of, I don't know, like a lot of hours playing Pool of Radiance. This is like they wanted to maintain some the complexity that comes with the IP, right? Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. They want you to cast those spells. They want you to have like 15 fucking hit points because you're a level 1 fighter. And you're, you know, at least they don't have you fucking sitting by a fire to learn your spells. You at least like have a complement of spells at your disposal. Of course, they all have to be in the front line to cast and all that other weird shit. But like, they're trying to do something that is faithful to the license. But also they kind of wanted to make an action game at this point. And I'm guessing that this is probably a pretty similar game on other platforms. It's probably better. And this is late enough, like, right? This is late enough that it's probably existed on 16-bit. I thought I saw someone say that this was released on the ST, which makes some sense. So, like, if they were targeting 16-bit computers at that point, that's again, we're kind of out of that initial kind of rush of D&D games on, your Commodore 64s and such. This is a terrible action game, and it all unfolds in real time. And so at that point, you start thinking about other real-time games. Just last week, we played a game called Faxanadu, which, like you're leveling up, you're casting magical spells, you have a sword, all of those sorts of things. And, it is a much better action game, even if it has fewer options at your disposal. But like, it is streamlined for the type of game they're trying to make, right? This feels like that they felt they had to, because D&D, up until a certain point, maybe up until like, I don't know, those Capcom arcade games, right? I mean, I guess Hills Far is kind of, yeah, I guess that's not true, because Hills Far is kind of a slight thing by comparison. But like, it almost feels like they're forced to represent as much of the property as possible. And so that's like, we want a good full sensible spell list. We want, the different character classes to make sense in terms of how they fit in the universe and whatever else. And Pool of Radiance, I think, does a really good job with that. Of finding a good balance of like, this is like you were playing D&D, but it is still a video game. And so, they cut a couple of corners that when you go and you pull out your fucking Dungeon Master's Guide, your fucking player's handbook, there's a lot of bullshit in there. There's a lot of bullshit in playing D&D the quote unquote right way. Of like, oh, well, I didn't have the right reagents, and I couldn't sit down and learn these spells. I can only know 2 level 1 spells, but 1 level 2, like, the rules of all that shit are fucking exhausting, man. And so video games have the opportunity to sidestep that shit in interesting ways. This one sidesteps that shit in maybe the worst possible way, where they have scads of complexity on the menu sides of things. Like, here is this gigantic fucking menu full of fucking horse shit that you have to navigate. And then also it's a really terrible action game. So it's bad on the role-playing front. It's bad on the action front. That's terrible. That's terrible. It's terrible. I'm pretty blown away by just how bad Heroes of the Lance is. I figured it would be inoffensive if slightly mistargeted for the platform. Instead, what we have uncovered is, well, let's see where it goes. The Cryon Conquest is a better game. Widget is a significantly better game. You'd be better off with caveman games. Deadly Towers has a significantly better combat. Treasure Master is better. Cliffhanger is a better game. You would be better off with a copy of Hollywood Squares. You would be better off with a copy of Super Pitfall. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? is a better game. You'd be better off with a copy of Swamp Thing. Huh. Athena has better action. It's like way better action. King Neptune's Adventure has better action. And better menus as well. You'd be better served by a copy of Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back. Cool World is a better game. It's definitely like Thundercade adjacent. Pesterminator the Western Exterminator is a better game. Secret Scout in the Temple of Demise is a better game, but it is better. It's better than Metal Mech Man and Machine. On a personal note, I would rather play the Uncanny X-Men, but I can't. That is a worse. That game is worse. This is our new number 564. It is no Castle of Deceit. It is better than Metal Mech Man and Machine. No. Metal Mech Man and Machine is a better game. Is it better or worse than the Uncanny X-Men? It's worse. It's our new number 566. It's our new number 5. Moon Ranger is Moon Ranger is way fucking worse, man. What is the full name of this? Is it just okay? Advanced D&D Heroes of the Lance. Okay. I know they put like the Dragon Lance branding or whatever on the title screen, but that is not on the box or anything else. What a fucking piece of shit, dude. Wow. I never would. Again, I thought it'd be like, here's this like inoffensive thing that you know, maybe is not great on the platform, but like whatever. All right. Next up, Chris wanted to see this one. Oh, what? No, that didn't. What happened here that didn't load up? All right, let's open up the directory and drag it in ourselves. Some file name must have changed at some point. Your friends at Acclaim present Othello. No Limit. These are good little sound effects. Hmm. So yeah, it's like cool spot, but you know, less cool. I feel like most games of Othello go to the limit. It's rare that you see a game of Othello end this way. Oh, that just okay. We don't really want to just okay. Level 4 has to have a limit. Computer thinking. It's like checkers for the 2600. Wow. Let's see. No, now you're going to take that whole left side, right? Computer thinking. It's cool that the computer can think. It's like a Dreamcast or like the enemies in Mr. Dew's castle. I guess I don't know what the time limit I was picking was, if that's the time limit for the overall game, or if that was like, because I mean we have these clocks here. Yeah, is this like a chess clock situation? Yeah, I thought you'd do that. I don't want to do this. This is taking a long time. What do you got, man? What do you got, Calm 4? Oh, so I have like a limit of 30 minutes total thinking time, and that was just 1 minute? Is that... So if I spend time thinking on my early turns, then... Oh, let's see. If I do this... You'll probably take a space to the left of it. If I take this, you'll take the corner. I can't take that. If I take that, you'll flip that. Hmm. I don't really have a lot of options here. I go here. That probably sets up him getting the corner. If I go there, then maybe he goes there to take that piece, then I take the corner. So it's not quite, right? It's not quite me giving up the corner. Go here and take those 4. That connects it up, so we can just take all these, which, you know, is probably temporarily fine. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, so I can take that 4 plus that 1. We go to the side. It's not maybe the worst play. Fuck it. Yeah. And now you can take the corner. Yep. Because there's nothing I can do unless I can flip this piece right here, which I cannot. Yeah. So he gets that corner. And really, I don't have a lot of other places to go. Other than like here and here, right? Yep. You should not have to think that hard about this one, Com 4. Huh. Okay. I mean, I guess, there's kind of there's nothing that can flip this piece at this point. Yeah, that's all I got. Bamboozled by Com 4. I mean, that's what you want, right? I mean, you want a devious computer Othello player to give you the business on the highest level, right? See, now we're just in trouble. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot. Not a lot of moves I've got here, and by having that entire bottom row. Yeah, I mean, this is literally the only move I have. And you'll take that corner too. Because it's not like I can just go there. Oops. It's rough stuff. Either way ends up with it, so. Yeah. All right. I like Othello. I've always liked Othello. Black Victory. Apparently the slot machine is 2-player only. Okay. All right, Othello. That's a totally pleasant, like, version of Othello. You know, what's the, I mean, like, cool spot, or, Spot the video game is basically Othello with some animations. And, you know, it's, the animations are nice. And they've got some different kind of board options and stuff. So, you know, Spot the video game is probably better here. This is fine at what it needs to do. It's, you know, it's quiet. It has the look and feel of a very early game on the platform, despite coming out, you know, quite a bit later. I don't know, it's just like another one. Did HAL Labs just make a bunch of games in the early to mid 80s and then just license them out as time goes on? I don't know. Like, Othello is fine. It's totally okay, you know? It's no Golgo 13 top secret episode. But like, it's better than Lunar Pool. It's better than some of these weird ports of arcade games, you know? Like, it's better than the port of Donkey Kong Jr. But it's not better than the port of Donkey Kong. It's our new number 201. Oh, right. Yeah, this was a disk system game. So yeah, this was 86. Right. Yes. I think I might own the disk system version of this game now that I think about it. And there you have it. Othello. You can go for some like Stratego. Cheeto wanted to see the next game here. Let's from your friends at Vic Tokai. I don't, not sure that I've seen this. Oh, yeah, I have. All Pro Basketball. And like me moving the menu really gets in the way here. The New York Slicks, the Chicago Zephyrs, the Boston Redcoats, the LA Breakers, the Dallas Stallions, the Phoenix Wings, the Seattle Sonics. Wait a minute. The San Francisco Bay Riders. Let's try the LA Breakers. Oh, they're going to take the Slicks. Oh God, what happened? Yeah. The fade out, like their desire to have it basically be a half court game in a weird way, you know, because I think is a really confusing way to go. Great pass. Oh, he threw it down. Slamma Jamma. Look at how fast that clock runs. Just no one there at all. Oh. So disorienting. Arr! No weak stuff. Some of the player management stuff is weird, like just, you know, changing players on defense. We've got to get these boards. gonna walk near this guy and strike poses until he gives up the ball. End of first period. This is like a playable game. This is perfectly playable. The screen transition stuff I think is not awesome. And really disorienting from like just defensive aspect of like which player am I, where am I, what's going on. Like some of that stuff is just terrible. Also, I mean, the transition in and out of these animations when they miss is really unfortunate because you're in a situation where you can't... It's hard to prepare for a rebound. And you're trying to... It doesn't seem like it changes players automatically, but it is the same button that you use to like try to steal the ball. And so sometimes you're hitting a button thinking you're gonna steal the ball and you're changing players or vice versa. And like some of that stuff is weird. Okay, yeah, like there it just kind of changed players on me. So like a lot of the defense stuff I think feels terrible here. Or just like unbalanced. Because you can just walk this ball up the fucking whole court. And nothing about the defense is going to stop you from like doing that. It changed players on me. My guy was there, but like it just wasn't anymore. I stole the ball there, and then it got stolen again. Yeah, this is not great. Great pass. A great pass. A great pass. That's a backcourt violation. Wasn't it? No, I guess that was the thing rotated, so that was... No, I guess maybe not. Ah, come on. sucks. This game sucks. Halftime show. Cool. I like the constant full court pressure that this game delivers. Delivers the facial. Yeah, all right. We'll play a full game of this because I feel like that's I owe it that. But man, fuck you. Fuck this. Fuck off. Another good pass. Another really great pass. Hey, we stole the ball. I like that. Yeah, they're all transparent. It's like it's like ghost basketball. All right. Gotta make up this deficit, man. $20 points. No problem, right? He says as he jumps into the air, nowhere near the action. Yeah, the defense feels really terrible. I think that's something that like games of this era, like it's relatively common, I think, for a lot of just ball stealing and stuff like that. Feels so bad in so many games. It's just like, I don't know, get close to the player and hit the button, and we got a little animation of you going like this, and you know, like maybe you'll just bump up against his butt and take the ball, like maybe. And it just like all of it is so imprecise. Same with like intercepted passes and stuff in a lot of basketball games from around this time. Like a lot of it just feels fucking bad. A jump ball to start off fourth period. The player switching is really, I think, the worst part. Like it you feel so just at the mercy of whatever it decides. Like, oh, you're going to control this player now, and we're switching you over here, and you're doing it in the middle of this, you know, half-court transition. Like, you just feel really ineffective. Seemed like a rebound I maybe would have gotten there. I don't know. Oh, okay, apparently that pass is going nowhere. There was a guy right there. Like, there was an arrow over his head when I pushed the button, but apparently... Fuck me. So far, three-pointers have been just a huge waste of time. I have not seen a single one go. Like, you saw, like, that guy got a pass, and the guy the defensive player that was nearest him just ran away to, like, go cover somebody else. Like, as he was going to, like, it's fucking crazy. The, like, AI player behavior is broken. Oh, I'm so mad! Sure. End of fourth period. I like it because it looks like it says New York sucks instead of slicks on their logo. Here's a password. You guys, you feel free to use that password if you want. Hi, I am Tracy. I'm Tracy All Sports News. Hello, Tracy All Sports News. Are you being held at gunpoint? Well, Breakers started off the season with a loss. Breakers is already down one game. And their coach is in a funk. So true. This game's history. Now let's think about the next game. Okay. That's it for now. See you next time. Thanks, Tracy, All Sports News. I like that even though it gives you a password as if you can continue on the season, it still drops you back to this menu. Like, is this still... Okay, at least the password is still there, but that's so... I don't know, fucked. Coach is in a funk. That game is deceptive. I think like out of the gate, you go like, oh, okay, yeah, this, it has the things that you want out of a basketball game of this era, namely dunk animations, but like I said, everything about playing defense in that game is really, really miserable. The transition it makes on the half court kind of change, I think, is really disruptive to it. It's not a good experience. I think doing full court, full team basketball in 8-bit has always been a pretty tricky thing. It's not something, I don't know that I would say that there are any truly great basketball games on the NES. But this is not, this is not the top of the list, that's for sure. Like, where's Double Dribble? Up here at 80. Double Dribble is fun. It does a good job. Hoops is all right. But I think, again, when you're trying to represent full-on 5-on-5 basketball, that's a different thing than, hey, here's this half-court game, here's this 1-on-1 game, 2-on-2, whatever. Like, these kind of reduced, playground versions of it. Even stuff like Jordan versus Bird. Obviously, that's a complete half-court game, even though it has real players and whatever else. Like, that's a very focused thing. And on top of that, Jordan versus Bird is not a great game on the NES. Is this better or worse than Jordan versus Bird? That's probably the first question. I need to think about that, and I'm gonna the vent in here is blowing cold air directly onto my body, and it's too much. It's too much. This is better than Jordan versus Bird. But like, I would not call it good. It is no Magic Johnson's Fast Break. Which is less flashy, but I think a more credible basketball game. This is no WCW World Championship Wrestling. It's no Ikari 3 The Rescue. It is better than Bases Loaded 2. It is better than the Cryon Conquest. It is worse than Dig Dug 2. It is worse than Ultima Exodus. It's our new number 432. What is the full name of that? Is it All-Star, All-Pro Basketball? Okay. Last game here. Anders wanted to see this one. Oh, let me copy the list down here. Otherwise, it ends up weird. 432, all pro basketball. Okay. Last up for today. From your friends at High Tech Expressions. Your good friends over at High Tech Expressions. Win, lose, or draw. It's basically it's Pictionary, but again turned into a game show. Let's say that's Abe Lincoln. All right, let's Men versus women. No, we're going women versus women. Drawing mode, automatic, player, or practice. I assume automatic is like it just starts to draw and then you eventually pick, where player is probably you using the controller to draw, which sounds way worse. But we'll try both here. Okay, it's that's all you got for me? Smoking. Cigar. It's 6 characters. SMOKIN. No. Smoker. Whoop, whoop. Okay, it's B to submit. Yes. Oh, is it set to like 2-player? Is it if you don't pick none, is there no AI opponent to play against? I'm thinking there's no AI to play against in this game. None. Okay, let's try a game like that, I guess. Here's that stool I've heard so much about. Harry, she says. What? Rad. Oh. And since B submits and doesn't go back, there's 10 points I won't get because I had a wrong answer, man. Swell. Now that I'm thinking about what win, lose, or draw really is, it's actually kind of hard to be a one-player version of that. Because the idea is that you would be in teams of 2, and one person would draw and the other person would not. What, the 4 letters, is it jail? Are those bars on the window? Harry, I know. Rad. Speed round. Or you got me. I don't. Drip? Yeah, I'll try drip. Sure, why not? What? All right. Oops. 3 letters. Ape. Ah, we won. Save puzzle code. La Megcag. Puzzle code is now La Megcag. It helps avoid puzzle repeats. Only valid codes are accepted. That's an interesting way to do that, I guess. If you're not going to splurge for battery backup and player profiles and all of that stuff to know who saw what. Because it's not like they have other... drawings for those same things, right? I mean... Controller 2 draws the clues. Can I get away with doing this? Umbrella, right? Pretty good, right? And I change controllers, and I go over here, and I go... Umbrella. Wait, what? Where's my... There it is. No, stop drawing. Like, you tap the button to start drawing and then tap it again to stop, which is not great. Oh, boy. I feel like once you get the whiskers out on this one... Perfect. It's a cat. See? It's a cat. The drawing is not awesome. Again, because, you know, it's pretty limited tools, and the way it taps... The way you tap it on and tap it off is not amazing. comb. It's comb. You could you could do worse, I guess. It's a tough adaptation that I guess I would not have thought of it as a tough adaptation until you really sit down and touch it. You're like, oh right, like this is like the specifics of like, oh, it's supposed to be a person drawing, and then you're like, here's a fucking Nintendo controller, now draw a comb quickly, because they don't want to give you like a full paint shop level of controls and brush sizes and whatever else, because that's silly. And so they thought, oh, well, we'll put in some automatic pre-drawn in there too, because, you know, like that seems like a sensible way to do it. But then they only put one drawing in for each thing, and the drawings are all like relatively, I mean, they're way better than you would get out of you sitting there on a timer with the controller and all of that stuff. So, you know, that's not an amazing option. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's it's kind of a cursed concept. I don't think you can really make a great home version of Win, Lose, or Draw that isn't just a pen and paper. In fact, you would almost be better off if you wanted to play this and actually you're like, well, let's play this video game version of Win, Lose, or Draw. Instead of the person with a controller drawing something, you would almost be better off also having a pen and paper. And so they see the answer on the screen, they draw it, you answer it, and then you type in the answer when you think you know what it is, and just like get rid of all the drawing itself. Like that's in some weird way probably the ideal way to play it. At which point it might as well just be a list of words. At which point you might as well just be playing Pictionary or something at home. You know, like you don't need a Nintendo to do this. Win, Lose, or Draw obviously gamifies it in a very game show kind of way and makes it a 2-player sort of thing. But you can, you know, just like you play charades with a group of 4 people, like, you know, you could do this. You could just do this. You could just do this. You don't need a video game to do this. This whole thing, like this entire concept is like kind of broken. And yeah, I mean, the board game is like a better version of this, I suppose, because it probably comes with a little timer, but everyone has a phone now, so you could just set a timer for 1 minute or whatever you want your limits to be and play it. You could just play this. You could just do this. You don't need this. No one needs this. No one needed it then. They need it even less now. That said, it's probably about as good as an implementation as you could expect in this time frame. If you've got to do this in software, if you've got to do this on an old 8-bit Nintendo and not your phone, you know, you could play this. Maybe you don't have any pens. Like, my pens got stolen. I don't know. We can't draw anything here. Yeah, and it does have of course it does have the nice music. In some ways, like, it's weird. In some ways, Win, Lose, or Draw is like less of a video game than Stack Up. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack Up is like a video game that is like a video game. Like, Stack but it has the dressing of a game. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't tell you, like, hey, this is a complete fucking farce. Like, this whole thing is a scam. But after you play a couple of rounds of it, you're like, oh, wow, this is, why are we doing this? Can you imagine a world in which 4 people sat around a television? I'm sure it happened, right? That like 4 human beings gathered around a television to play a scintillating round or 2 of win, lose, or draw for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Like, surely someone did it, right? I wish we had sales data for games of this era, of every game of this era, so we could know, like, oh yeah, I don't know, but I guess even that's, yeah, maybe someone rented it. Maybe someone rented it and sat down and played a round. Do you think anyone played 2 rounds? You know? Do you think they played it once and they're like, no, let's get another one of these? Or they like said, like, let's take this back to the store. Let's get this back to the rental store before everything else is gone, and maybe we can get something else in there. I think that it's like, again, I think it is, they thought of at least having some pre-drawn stuff and letting you draw. Them doing both, I think, is kind of more than you might expect from a game show adaptation. So like on some level, that's cool, but this is the wrong platform for this. Yeah, you're better off, like, if you are so fucking into win, lose, or draw, which was a decent and decently popular game show when it was on the air. It was fun. It was fun to watch. I mean, you would be better off with a board game version of it, because that's just going to come with a pen and paper. At which point, you should realize that all you really need is a pen and paper and a timer if you want, if you need that. But like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Do you want to see Dom DeLuise drawing a dog? Yes, you do. Win, lose, or draw is the game show for you, but that doesn't translate to the home version of the game. In some ways, it's like worse than Hollywood Squares, I guess, because though win, lose, or draw didn't necessarily thrive, it did not like win or lose based on its celebrities. That was a fun attraction at the time, I suppose. Dom DeLuise. But like, there's something like, the part why I keep talking about this instead of just turning to the list is I think that like this is conceptually so bankrupt that it's hard for me to dig it out of the absolute cellar of this list. It is like a well executed version of a thing that has zero reason to exist. And what does that mean? We could sit down and think of words and write them on index cards and then shuffle them all up. I mean, ideally, you have someone else think of the words, because if you know what all the words are, you've got an advantage, I suppose. So buying a list of words from the board game or whatever, I don't know. Get a dictionary and just plop a finger down. And if you get something that's like too conceptual, like too high concept to draw, like, you pick another one. This is Worse Than Anticipation, which I think does a better job with a similar concept. Yeah, go out and buy Pictionary. I have a copy of Pictionary in the garage right now. I was looking at it yesterday. I mean, Hide Lide's a better game. You'd be better off with a copy of Solstice, The Quest for the Staff of Deimos. Is Win, Lose, or Draw better or worse than Dino Wars? Destruction of Spondylaus. Spondylose. That's worse. It's worse. Spelunker's a better game. Thrilla Safari's a better game. You would be better off with a copy of Milan's Secret Castle. Milone's? Alex DeMeo's Race America is a better game. Airwolf is better. You'd be better off with a copy of Castle of Dragon. Magic Darts is somehow more engaging. Frankenstein, The Monster Returns is a better game. You'd be better off with a copy of The Three Stooges. You'd be better served by a copy of Big Nose Freaks Out. Again, it's a tough one, man. There's nothing wrong with this version of Win, Lose, or Draw per se. It is just that conceptually, this whole thing is flawed in a way that you're like, you should not have done this. It only exists for the cashing in on the amazing brand of Win, Lose, or Draw. Which, hey, High Tech Expressions, there was no lower limit to where they would go. This is the company that I think published Super Tom and Jerry for the SNES, the Hunt for Red October games. Both those games are way better than this. Ghostbusters 2 is a terrible fucking game, but it's a better game because it's a game. You know what I mean? You're way better off with a copy of Ikari 3 The Rescue. Gauntlet 2, superior product. Deadly Towers, looking real good by comparison. Even Cliffhanger is a better time. Is it better or worse than Taboo, The Sixth Sense? That's... Taboo is presentationally better and it's dumb. Taboo is really stupid. Really stupid. But it's got the right amount of flash for what it is, I think, I think the question here is is Win, Lose, or Draw better than Stack Up? To me, the comparison points for this, for Win, Lose, or Draw become Taboo, The Sixth Sense, Donkey Kong Jr. Math, and Stack Up. Those are the comps here. I think Donkey Kong Jr. Math is better. Than Win, Lose, or Draw. Athena is better than win, lose, or draw. Cool World is better than win, lose, or draw. Is it better than Stack Up? It is better than Stack Up. Like Stack Up, even with the robot and all this stuff, like it's like Stack Up is like not like the problem with Stack Up, if you don't remember, is that Stack Up relies on you telling the game, "Hey, I won." It is basically the equivalent of Name That Tune for the CDI, where it just presents like, oh, here's the thing. What did you get it right or not? And then you hit a button that says, yeah, I got it right, and it gives you the points. Or no, I got it wrong, and it doesn't. Like the game, there's no game in the game. You don't type in the response, or like it's just there's no game in that game. And Stack Up is very similar, where it's like, yeah, you do this thing, and then when you did you win? You're like, yeah, we won. Great. So I'm gonna say win, lose, or draw is better than Stack Up, but that's it, man. It like Home Alone 2 is a fucking terrible video game, but you would still be better off with a copy of that than win, lose, or draw. And I say that with no malice. Like again, like it's kind of the catch with win, lose, or draw is it's not like aggressively bad. You're not like, I'm so mad at this terrible video game. It's just like, this is, what the fuck are we doing here? Well, and what we're doing is the NES is popular. It's a licensed property. High-Tech Expressions already had plenty of inroads with licensed game shows and all that other stuff. They licensed this one. They made it. I imagine that everyone who worked on that project came away from it like nodding their head and going like, yeah, we did it. I mean, like we were at the task at hand was dumb to begin with, but we did it. We sure did. We shipped a product, like we put options in. It's got automatic and manual drawing. That's way more than it deserves. Like they stand up and they say rad. Like, like it's got it's got more than it needs in some disgusting way. But it is our new number 556. And there it is. Congratulations to High-Tech Expressions and RSP for their work on this astounding production. That's a ridiculous list of video games. That's everything. I'm looking at I'm trying to find some like diamonds in the rough type of thing here as I look through the list of games we played today, and you know what? It's Othello. Othello is all right. Big Nose Freaks Out is interesting in its own disgusting way. Michael Andretti's World GP is a disaster for some interesting reasons. Gauntlet 2 is not interesting. Heroes of the Lance, I'm so happy that we played Heroes of the Lance, because what a fucking disaster of a video game. Like that is one where you're like, this is like the crimes have been committed here. This is a miserable production inside and out, man. I'm flabbergasted by just how bad that game is. Othello is fine. Othello is it's a fine version of Othello. The hard difficulty is hard. I don't know. All Pro Basketball felt like a scam of sorts, and of course, win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw. Just a fucking strange, just a strange thing, right? So there you have it. We'll be back next Friday to rank some more 8-bit Nintendo games. And yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube, hey, sign up for hit the button on the YouTube channel. I don't know. Go to the Patreon if you want to suggest games. Get your name up in lights by joining the advisory panel today and suggest some games here. At all tiers, you get a ad-free podcast and all sorts of other stuff. So do check it out. And yeah, we'll be back with more of that next week.